I'll be there in a couple minutes, you guys. Okay, is this on? Yeah, well, I already tested this like more than twice already, so I probably won't need to test it again. Alright, good afternoon everyone. Welcome to the stream, if you're watching that is. I'm just gonna play, the usual Zenless Zone Zero. Besides, it already has gone through like an update already. While I do that, I'm just gonna go on ahead and update my browser because, oh my god, it always requires a new update for some reason. Anyway, how are you guys? Today is Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Hold on. Now Twitter is bringing up some stuff about politics. I'm not the kind of person to bring political stuff, but hey, something is something. No matter. I doubt any of it matters or something. I suppose we could just go on ahead and proceed. And okay, here we go. Don't mind if my screen is not 16:9. Keybinds disabled requires admin privileges. Discord, what are you doing? Oh yeah, Discord got a new update. New layout update. No joke. Which, well, only impacts, well, PC users.
Starry night,
This looks new to me. Nihility. Bang boo. Okay.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. Energizing combo set.
I want. Imagine if they get to like let us like pick what we want to watch for starters, like watch which commercials or something. Hold on. Let me check something. Okay. I think we should be good. We can just I'll just carry on with the small things. Wait, where are the boot bonds? I suppose we can warm up a little bit. I can ether. Okay. Goody goody. 50. This is interesting. No resistance. Perfect. Shock and ether.
I shall follow your orders.
Is it time to clock out?
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Yeah, right. Cole's like the only ether character I have, apart from Shiyuan and Asta Yao, who I've skipped intentionally.
Standing by. Let's move.
Let's see. Actually, let me just bring down the difficulty, just to be on the safe side. Oh.
I shall follow your orders.
Needs.
Don't ready for combat.
I should definitely level up my bang boos. Like I like how we get to like replay those boss moments. Oh, and okay.
There's those. What's this? A little off.
Effortless.
I got your six.
Oh, come on.
Just leave it to me.
Don't worry, I'm terribly weak.
Preparing takedown. Taking them all out. There's nothing happening.
Electric Dream 3. Nice.
Fracture. Eyes up.
Oh, okay. I think I cooked there.
I'll eat everything. There's those.
Alright, next phase. Alright.
Clear shot. Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
Don't mind if I have a skill issue.
Are you even...
Easy. I want a bonus for this.
Oh, come on. I'm so used to the dodge mechanic.
Make way. Break away with one hit.
Moving up. Behave now.
After this, I can go home, right?
Yeah, you can go home.
We never back down.
It's do or die.
Yeah, aim for the weak spot.
Try harder.
I got your six.
Okay.
Eliminating.
Maybe I'm somewhat not cooking this. Because I keep taking too much damage. There we go.
Remember to smile.
Oh wait,
Don't worry,
did Nicole get like new voice lines? Maybe it must be that new outfit that I got last batch.
With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
There we go. That's how it's done. Now that's impressive. Funny how Nicole got MVP. Okay, now I can just start off chapter 6. Wait, is there chapter 6 in the main story? Goody. Beautiful. And I got this. Why is the video store just received a reservation? Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now. We've signed it with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation. Remember, it added channels for reservations and deposits. It didn't expect such a bigger order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute. Our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance. Maybe. Anyway, let's talk on the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. That's interesting. Talk to the visiting customer. Oh, it's Hugo. Oh, I've seen this guy.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Does it?
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, thank you.
You've got a way with words. Yep, exactly what you said.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of Devil.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Isn't that a good thing?
Don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
It's a tragic story.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well,
That's understandable.
it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Every movie? Okay.
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
Just Think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Just as I expected.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Okay.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
You're good.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know.
Alright.
Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
True.
Thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
New friend speed run. Season 1 epilogue. Bury your tears with the past. A. I feel like I feel like Hugo is talking weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. Have we met him before? So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before. What if that's the case? Why did he act like he was our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electric bills for several months. Looks like luck's smiling on us today. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Wise, don't tell me you are. I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Fine, since we made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the results. Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. I won't, sis. What? Just gonna do something.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Hey there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head back in the line, Kui. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. I agree. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Aunt Sophia, okay. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing? Cutting in line. Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? Shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. You clearly don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current and head of our family. So, the very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and you're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. I've never met anyone who's so insulted in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all I need to. Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? Ooh, I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Listen, thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one staying close to me. Now give me back my wallet. I don't have your wallet, you jerk. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Well said, Hugo. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy from the moment I saw you, and now you have finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
Wow.
Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen and haven't done anything wrong.
Exactly.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird Phantom Thief on the spot.
All right, jeez, I was just guessing.
Your guessing ruined everything.
Get it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
No one asked.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
And you'll get a bruise if you cross me.
Oh no, I've upset a powerful man. I'm so scared. You're not going to silence me, are you?
Don't be ridiculous. I wouldn't go that far. Just keep it in mind and know your place.
A guy with such a massive ego probably can't pick up on subtle sarcasm.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Okay.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
Let's see.
I bet you staged all this, and your wallet's been on you the whole time.
What? What do you mean by staged? Why would I do that? Someone stole my wallet. It's theft.
With all due respect, I doubt he's clever enough to stage anything. Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it. You'll regret this. Just you wait.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused.
I agree.
It's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's
Yep.
a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, thank you. Alright, I'm sure you are familiar with Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they are far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? Haha, as you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the other people I have encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take this Curtis guy as an example. As a branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for the two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. Wow. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that kind-hearted person giving us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you early. In any case, there's a price to claim. Nice.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We wouldn't been stuck with that. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh right, you came to claim your prize. Let me see your ticket. Your ticket is. It's the grand prize. The only grand prize for this raffle has been won. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. Wow. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50 grand. Please keep it safe. Wow. That is. Okay, that's insane. Seems like Hugo is a good person. What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? That's right. But the grand prize is only 50 grand. Talk about being stingy, though. For a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Why, as the news just mentioned, the Bringer investigation and outcome, it seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping public internal investigation would drag out more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. You make a good point. After all, the Excelis, I don't know how to say it, are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind the whole thing. Huh. Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check out who sent the message. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. But this doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing at least. It's great to have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ella and I will visit the store in 5 minutes. Those two again, they're back. Master Proxy, we've came to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious matter? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family. There's also the mayor of your new Eridu. Mayor I'm thinking of? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I have suspected you are loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why I've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in such previous bringer and sacrifice related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand with your concerns. Please be assured, I place on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He'll only contact us through the phone. Well then, let's talk. Thank you very much. Then without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
Oh right, like I got a new voice actor.
Glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the
she was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all.
Yeah.
I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
You're actually sharing such advanced technology with us? Thank you.
No need to thank me. If anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Ken begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel... Oh, wait. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes as quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful. malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion.
Alright.
Take your time and the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
To the hall. Okay. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's head to the hollow together. Please be assured, Ella and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Okay. Okay. Wow. Oh, this music. I love this song. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep...
Oh, okay.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Okay, so I can enter the hollow now.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Might be in the console. Do we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now? Time of the instance. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Oh, we got something. 7777. Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem to be sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input this string of numbers into the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Yeah. There we go.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
Sweet.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
That won't be necessary.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment.
Oh, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Oh god.
Right, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Oh my god, Helen. Okay, I'll admit, I should have pulled for her though. She's overpowered, not gonna lie. There we go. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. Alright.
Master Proxy, we'll ensure your safety.
still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Say no more.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the rest to us.
Also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. Hurry and find these scatter passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Yeah, I think I have an idea of what to do next.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding...
Alright.
Better dodge.
So how Lycon's new voice sounds manly. A deep clean.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Something. 0. 0. And we're back here now.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Indeed. Or
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
yes. Dog ethers. Ethereals are wild. Yep. Still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I memorized everything. I did too.
All right, that's all of them.
Now we just go back.
Let us return and open.
Okay, that's easy. I've won. There we go. That should be the last of them. This is the last pile. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. In that case, let's leave the hall and report the mission results to the mayor. Sweet.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaeton's performance was outstanding.
Yep.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
Maybe.
We searched extensively without success until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And
Alright.
as mayor, I'm not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
Shot.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
Relationship between the mayors and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Didn't like Con.
I shall follow your orders.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Didn't the collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You'll need to take it back to the light. A string of numbers appears. It's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle.
Yep.
I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
What a pity.
If you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square. You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
Off the ratio from Honkai Star Rail. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right. I've heard. That's right. Him. I always got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know exactly the details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you needed. Call it business war? To be honest, based off my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from public security shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too. Well, I'll be waiting for good news. For good news then. Alright. Flower shop owner. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, and they say that they're for his deceased loved ones. Ah. Seems like someone with quite a story. Well, he does sound quite. He's quite the mystery, I must say. Secretly, Taylor Hartman. Oh, no access here. Door here. Okay.
Another waste of my precious time.
No need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone. And here I had high hopes for her. But now... Excuse me. Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there are no problems, the thing is worth far more than your life. Wow. Who let him cook? You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already. Of course, it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. They are Master Idman's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't that just to. Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence with tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After complying the things you've heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. That was easy.
Up already? Are you trying to give a grandma like me a run for her money? Or perhaps you just want a scratch card?
Yeah, scratch card. Not bad. I like meat.
See ya.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Oh, thank you.
From our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lower as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping to intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. I appreciate your help.
Oh,
Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate
just in case.
Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Alright, my lips are sealed.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave.
Alright,
Have fun at the auction.
thanks. Icon, we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now I head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
God, I miss Lycon's old voice.
It's been a while.
Oh. I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So if you're in contact with Tops as well... Wait. My friend has a connection with Tops. Has connections. Oh, a friend. I see. That must be quite the character. Don't worry. I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we sorted out the invitation, let's get a good rest and get ready for the I can't speak. Get ready for the auction. Yes, we continue. Mission has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter. Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Why, shall we take a look around? We could also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Wow, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out. Okay.
Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze.
Whoa.
Found you. Chosen one.
Vivian. That's her name.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Ouch.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted?
Wow.
I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Young ladies in different gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
Okay.
Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Weigh your overflowing sympathy and don't trust so easily. Sure, she can be a little mean, but she's got a point, not gonna lie.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill all for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite significant. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During a conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world. So you got a new companion today. Where is that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Ender finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Ender is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Hey, I've never heard Vivian's English VA. Well, congratulations, Light. Now you have. I'm sure I'll run to Vivian more often later in the story, but who knows? Why am I wasting my breath? You won't even understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction. You have no chance of winning. I play in Japanese. Oh yeah. This game also has Japanese voice actors. But still, I love the Japanese voice actors in some games. Like they were actually like really creative though. Like no joke. Like those are absolutely lit. Speaking of Japanese, maybe I should try like listening to the voices in game in Japanese. I'm sure it will be interesting. I've also like heard like some games have like Japanese voice actors, which is pretty cool. Have you adopted Inky yet? Who's that? That sounds new to me. So no, I have not. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Thank God he's out of the way. Oh, the black cat. Okay. Well, no. Inky still lives in the streets, or 6th Street. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile toward you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Head into the venue. I'm thinking a name for them. Ooh. Coming out with a name for a pet is pretty interesting. Especially that it goes by, your own rules. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There is a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. Bad news is, the guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, the mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Wow. I guess I could say that he's cooked for now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Okay.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
Gotcha.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Let's see. Speaker moment there. Let me see. Try and intimidate him.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
Exactly.
So that's how you were able to join the auction? I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it! Am I really going to lose?
Hey, there we go.
Done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
What's the right response here? I back down. Let's make a deal. Why not just let me have this one?
deal. You can have the artwork, and in return, I want 30% of the transaction price in Denny's.
30%? That's outrageous! I'd sooner toss those Denny's in the river than hand them over to you!
I admire your ambition, but you're being a bit too greedy.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
I can't change it after I do it. It is. Is Martin a good name? Yeah, I think Martin sounds like a good name. But that's up to you, actually. If you think Martin is a good name, then go for it.
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
I do think it is, yes. I think Martin is a good name.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
He got smacked.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
B. Curtis is winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu.
Nice. It may be Astro Destroyer. I'm just joking. Good one, Light. Good one. Alright.
The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million Denny's.
Ooh.
I can get it for under 500 million. I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow.
Oh, Vivian. Okay. I always pronounce her Vivian.
Then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
Wow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract piece of art. Well, something's something. He must be crying right now. Master Hartman, you've come as well. I have something important to bid on. Curse it! I have no idea who's the seller behind this thing and why they insist on going through the auction and process. The statue required is indeed extraordinary. I have precisely previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Wasn't in a client from your time as an attendant? Yes, as an attendant, it's only natural to fulfill the employer's wish. Isn't that this thing good investment? Well, in terms of this collectible's commercial value, it's not exactly a good deal. But if you like it, then that's its greatest value. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It's a bit concerning, though. I mean, no hard feelings.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
This is interesting.
The coffee here is
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
Uh-huh.
Scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
She's got a point. I gotta give it to you. Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths two words. Master. Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
So we're friends now. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now is not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here. Lord Phaethon.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Wow. Team guest, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter? Yes, enter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice core. A weird cord extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise,
important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
Oh, God.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only two contestants remain: you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. I simply want to become a hero.
I see. You have a unique aspiration indeed.
While this banter is amusing, Master Proxy, it's unlikely to resolve our current dilemma.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Actually, I know the secrets of that robe.
Really? So there is something more to the robe.
Our opponent seems quite astute, Master Proxy. Let's avoid anything that might raise suspicion.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Let's see, something that it doesn't sound suspicious. Go back to the need some slack.
If your family really is that powerful, why engage in a bidding war with a commoner like me? How about cutting me some slack?
Well, I'd be happy to go along with your proposal. So, why not withdraw? And I'll grant you anything else you desire from this auction for free. Have we a deal?
This approach doesn't seem to be working with him, Master Proxy.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you.
Okay, that was not
If I
effective.
offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
You're quite persistent, aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of dennies, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
What a pity.
Well,
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
going on? The power went out?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
What was that?
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
Brief icon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps he chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He doesn't come across as a villain to me.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
Yeah, I was like, what was that?
A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
The face.
Please, follow me then.
Lycon's face was like, ugh, like. We're back here now. Master, it's the direction it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it's actually gone depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, he would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, The layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
It's a proxy. The container console has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry. Once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. This should do. Master Proxy, taking care of this container will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Okay, I think I got the idea of this now. That works. Oh.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stake, the mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through on purpose.
That's a lot of damage that the Butler Bang Boo does. We played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. These skills are pretty on through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped should be the area above we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry up and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Alright.
It should be this way.
Lycan pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
From the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself, Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Oh, I left one behind.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh God.
Beyond reason. Both of you, enough already.
Oh my God.
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
Okay. I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Now they're beefing with us.
Dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
He deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Thought so.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
Oh god.
Changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will.
How long is this beef gonna last for?
Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Oh. On.
Out of my way. Proxy?
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Shut up.
Out of my way.
Off he goes. After Hugo leaves, Lycan goes silent, as if he lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
What do you mean by that?
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if
Punishing the evil.
you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Absolutely not.
I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
Mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you. My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth.
They hurt their feelings.
Use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Wise, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, there is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Alexis Bringer, there might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could be even related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time and go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seemed to be just a mask. I noticed. That sounds like a little... That sounds a lot like a certain classic character glasses. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. Alright, so let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exilists. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Jiwen and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll go gather some information on the Internogs. Take care and come back soon, Wise. The New Eridu Public Security Branch.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
It's you. What can I do for you? I want to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case, citing a personal misconduct. I already found out it's strange and want to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's been a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Ranger Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened with the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an Oregon trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Well, Security boo. Citizen, is there anything I can help you with? Do you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer? I know. Once I caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried about he could forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at that time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It is because I'm a bang booth that has happened to witness something like this. That is interesting. Peaceful Public Security Officer. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. And it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I could find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to the Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher ups suspect that there's a mole in public security. Public security officer. Okay. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Boss told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow, or he had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. It seems like Bringers had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, when he even suggested that he kept a diary or something. Well, I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. That's enough. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Shuyo and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now.
day's training.
Here. Julian has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook or some tape recordings. Need a few tapes. They're all here. Our colleague has already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and simulator recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seemed a bit heavier. To play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PopSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. There must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Hey, we did it. You did it, as expected. Indeed. That was pretty easy, not gonna lie. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaka wants to know. Shiwen, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about it. This, I feel you. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. It might be really an answer inside. Shu, listen. Let's listen to this now, and you're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
It's being creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Wow. The room is left in complete silence.
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltus.
Oh, Exaltus.
He witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltus. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
To the investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltus plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. I'll think about the next steps. I wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I had known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. Your sense of humor has improved, Chief. Everyone I spoke to Shuyuan and public security seems to be very busy. Are you talking about the case tied to Tops? Anyway, it's not like they're our concern, you know? Of course, Tops hasn't been peaceful lately. Words is that public security has been pulling threads and found something that is connected to those illegal drugs that I was tracking. The Mayflowers over the city admin has been making moves too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. Huh? Something. This place is nice. Vivian's back.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Hello, Vivian.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
What for them?
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course.
Exaltus.
They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Alright, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By
To
the way,
Vivian.
might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon.
Oh God.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
Of course she won't believe me.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
For you then. As expectedly joining Vivian's informal job fan club. You listen to her go on and about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings end up, and they should be hidden in the hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how do you know we're proxies? Because I gathered some information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. Since we agreed to work together, I must foil the Exiles' scheme. Whatever they are planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Looks like I'll just think of it as my personal beef with the Exiles. Whatever the case, we're on the same side. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exiles in detail. Are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Or should we just use our old trick and connect Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. Stay so wise. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can't stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Back to Blazewood. Good old outer ring. God. Abby got a new outfit in person here.
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious. and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. Ah, and who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
That's right.
That's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You should wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar looking lady appears.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling alright?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Mia steps into the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Oh. This is interesting, not gonna lie. Oh, you really didn't like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do. I see. I always thought that the predicament and fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Okay? Character intro, Soldier's Ear, Ambi. I think I played her at her demo. Okay, when done. Alright, I think I got an idea of what this looks like. Oh, we got trigger too. Hold basic attack to enter snipe stand, allowing trigger to fire constant sniper shots. Alright, she's also an electric character then. Alright.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here? We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Okay. Vivian is here fighting with us and
Recalibrating. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating? Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. Mind the voltage. Leave it to me, Andy. What I'm investigating has something to do with it. Adjusting for wind. A sound strategy. Flip the switch.
Vivian does ether damage. Okay. So she's gonna be playable in the next update, I'm sure of it. According to the drip marketing.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned in the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, he works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are here to blame for his death. These public's big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forges of famous work. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, but he also wanted to expose their schemes. Then some days later, he suddenly took his own life. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Man, can't believe he would do that. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of that, Elvis? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Maria's father. My condolences. Thank you. But I not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine if you tell. It's the Lock family. The matter that I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectibles you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need it to be anchored in any object, and I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartzman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Cenas alone for a moment? Of course. Alright, regarding the matters of finding the ring, I entrust it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Very well. Choose item. You found some food left in the hollows for no reason. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Serena is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. But I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving. You're
There's
off.
leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Oh.
Neither do I.
Find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside of a stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
Oh, yeah, I already passed it. Another suspicious item here. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Cynthia actually went to find the so-called ring? What do you mean? She says she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also says she doesn't need any object to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe.
Oh no. By the time you return, you discover Sina and her eyes close peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam. There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
What about the child?
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
Saying this, Vivian falls silent.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if she's recalling the memory back when she shed tears up in front of Shayna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
Oh my god.
Wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time as she struggles to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, Do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I tried to warn another. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things won't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seeming unwilling to continue the topic. Selena said that the compensation from the Ravenlock's family hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Hard to imagine the nostrously stingy Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. Must improve his reputation. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there has been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of a favor with Tops for a while more now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Selena is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said that she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. Excuse me. She still couldn't avenge her lover, but I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there's ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed? In my memories, this
Oh,
has happened
missed dialogue.
countless times already.
Again.
Save your strength, Envy.
Why can I only see this misfortune? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Engaging strong.
Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead. Mind the blind spot. Right over.
Quick shot. Ether vision activate.
Right on cue.
The target's weary.
I'm on it.
I want to see her ultimate. Nice.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Sugar and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
About the prophecies of disaster.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging
Typo.
out with you.
I've always considered disability as a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyways, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
And we'll just keep looking. Must be other vending machines nearby. This one should be the one. Bring his belongings. What could they be?
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Eh. Bless you. Roxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine. In front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done. You're a league ahead of professional intelligence brokers. So we found it. Gotta be it.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Each other.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
Bidding on the collection you could get backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned phantom thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird phantom thief can show.
I guess that makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I agree.
All right, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got
Beef then.
the of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Let's see, collectible. It looks like an expensive, exclusive piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. That might mess with its value? Ah, I can't speak English.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For
Thanks,
now,
Vivian.
We'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Leaving the hollows, Hugo and the others return to the video store. We're already at the video store. Should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own an art gallery? Gallery? Ah! I also need to convenient social identity from various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, oh, oh, really busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, certainly before. It isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done, as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortages of big names among them. Of course, I also recommend your gallery to them. As instructed, it spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all these exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, aren't you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up. This yawning is weird. Dress up in something more presentable this time. Well dressed and informative. This guy. When a musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, hides the coin under the world firmament. The left hand holds that. The right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say, wait for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make Ravenlocks your enemy, aren't you? As if I say I am. Oh god. Something here real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm just gonna like do that and skip all this since I just want to like get through it all. So excited students. As business with Master Hartman? Correct.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek purification. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you again for your patience, everyone. We can continue.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you are precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast? Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
Oh.
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me.
Wow.
I killed her.
Oh my god.
Father, he must be expelled.
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done.
Huh?
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist.
Oh, that's crazy. No, 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 no.
Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
The other side, after Hugo leaves. Foxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. Okay. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
At least she's honest. Maybe she can't sleep.
You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
iPhone. Oh, okay.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
Back to about where she said that she feels like comfortable or something similar with that. Man, that really brought up some memories where I don't have to worry about feeling judged. Ever since my ever since I met a few people in college, I met a few people that who allowed me to be my true self without the feeling of being judged regardless. Why I decided to, of course, just be myself. Alright, continue.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
Your take on Hugo?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Wow, that sure was something. Wise, you're a bit late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Beside her, Hugo, Lycon, and Ambi whom we recommend before, will operation. She'll explain the details when she comes back to pick you up tomorrow at the video store. Plan ahead into this hollow like you did the last few times. I'm used to it. Alright. With so many friends around like this, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home. Think I'll carry on with some other things. Call it a day. Speaking of Zenless, I just got the new character, A-rank character.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
Just got pull crate. Ah. Yeah.
Huh, Proxy, what are you doing here?
Just got her.
Looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
Okay, that was easy. That's better. Whatever. Just the disk drives are doing great. Pokra, okay. I said her name right.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Okay. I'm still considering if I should like get Abby here. The new kind of Abby. Or Bernice or something. But I'll just try my luck either way. See if we can go on ahead then. One A rank, okay.
Aside from combat, I'm also equipped to support with financial matters.
Financial matters. Good one. Still, Ben's pretty cool. Oh, I don't think this needs to be there. This is a character thing. Yeah, at least I got a free upgrade or something. Long. Oh, 3 A ranks. And it's all just Ben. How interesting. Well, let's see how many I got though.
How can I help?
Did I get? Oh, okay. I got everyone, all of them. Very nice. Yeah, that looks really cool.
Time for some hard labor?
Like, my luck here then. Okay, I think my luck has turned for the better. You're always giving me Ben. Just one A rank? Okay. I just hope I don't get like something different aside from the one displayed. Why did I get Sokaku? Very funny game. Very funny. There we go. Why is Lucy here? I mean, no offense or anything, but she's cool and all, but still. Oh, wait, if I have enough of these, then I can get one of the W engines for. I can get this one for Kalita. Or this one for Lycon. I don't want to like become a gambling addict or something. I'll just leave it how it is here. Maybe I'll still think about it because I heard that Vivian's gonna be coming out next update, so I may just skip her and just stick with the regular Ambi since I'm used to playing the regular Ambi.
I'm at your disposal.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
For Sokaku too. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, and of course for Bulkra.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Anyone else I missed? Okay. So I'm just gonna hit the hay in the game. Saturday. You there? I'm planning to go to the city today, so I'll stop by your store on the way. What's up? I got some videotapes to return. Caesar and the others bought a bunch, right? I'm gonna take care of it for them. I'm not doing it for free, of course. Being way too generous with you. What can I do? I'm efficient and people like me. So I'm gonna head out. Bye for now. As it is. I should. Let's see. Well, anyway, I'm coming to return the video store today. It doesn't matter if you're not around. That's so mean. You mad? I'm just joking. I didn't care about you being there. I'm just showing up unannounced. Your bang boo will be there anyway.
Hi, Proxy. I'm here. All the rented videotapes are in this bag. Caesar rented Final Punch, and Piper rented Dimensional Musketeer and Return to Giallo's City. Piper asked me to apologize on their behalf. She's really sorry for not returning them on time. She went on a long trip and left the tapes in the car. Please don't charge the late fees. Bernice had something to add. Return to Giallo City wasn't good at all. So dark and gloomy. She had to have 2 cans of nitro fuel to recover.
Wow, wait, 2 cans?
I didn't think Bernice would watch such a dark movie.
I watched it with her, of course. I warned her it wasn't as cheerful as the cover suggested, but she said... never mind. What she said doesn't matter. Anyway, she brought it upon herself.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
She didn't say something like...
It's okay as long as a tail is involved.
Did she?
That's not what she said. Don't make assumptions.
Oh my god.
By the way, this black paper bag has something that Caesar borrowed in it. Here you go.
Caesar actually trusted you with it?
To be honest, she's just concerned about the opinions of her peers. I'm different, though. I thought it would be something more scandalous at first, only to find out it's just an innocent romantic comedy.
I'm starting to worry about the safety of the Sons of Caledon.
Listening to you, I'm starting to worry about the safety of the Sons of Caledon.
Oh? Because I know too many of their little secrets? Don't worry. For now, at least, there's no one offering a reasonable price for the young Overlord group's gossip.
Please tell me you're joking.
Please tell me you're joking.
That look on your face is hilarious. I'm glad I came in today. Well, I've done what I came for, so I'll get going.
I'm on Pokera's side for this.
You're leaving so soon? Seeing as you're already here, wanna watch something? It's free.
Alright then. Let me take a look at what you've got. This one, called We Need You, will do?
We need you with Pokera. Okay.
Well, that's it. Getting pretty late, so I better be heading back.
Are recruitment ads really that interesting? You seemed so engrossed.
Of course not, but it's full of useful information. Who knows? I might find a job that suits me.
Aren't you already with the Sons of Caledon?
Wow, you don't seriously think that people only do one job their whole life? Besides, I've joined them, but I'm still on probation right now.
Of course you are.
That is to say, it's the Sons of Caledon that are still on probation. Being a mercenary offered freedom, but it also came with risks. For my future, I plan to first latch on to the Motor League's Overlord, and use that as a stepping stone to find better opportunities.
That's a well-thought-out plan.
You don't have to agree with me like that. What I said must have made you uncomfortable, right? In life, just holding on to hope isn't enough to keep people together. Perhaps it's the same with you and your sister. Alright, I really should get going. By the way, is it a left or right turn to get to the 141 convenience store?
Right. Right turn.
Right turn.
Thanks. Everyone loves UAP chips, so I'll grab some while I'm here.
Well, Curly's, although you feel like you understand her a bit better now. Pulcra cannot promote the video store. I can hire her. This is impressive. I think I'll call it a day for this stream. At first, I'm just gonna do a couple of other things. Okay. Thank you all for tuning in. Glad I can be doing this once again. See y'all guys next time. Peace.